You can see. Are you excited? You happy? Oh boy, it happened. We're here. Let's see. Let us 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 see. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. June 21st. I mean, this is July 21st. My bad. I lost a whole month. There we go. So let's load back to where we were and continue before we restarted the stream, which we did nothing really. We just flew around for a bit, yammered on about things. Started a new stream. An utter victory. Thank you, Soren and Xboxer. No, I didn't crash. All right, so where were we? Oh, that's right. We're gonna go here. Well, I'm not. It wasn't rage. Like I said, I'm not. Just like with that other the lady, I'm not mad at him. I don't hate him. The only thing I hate are politicians in general, and yeah, and the lack of accountability they have. They should all be in prison. If I started looking into their voting history and their stuff, I'm pretty sure I could count on one hand the number of politicians who have not directly violated my rights and belong in prison. Because that's what I think should happen when you violate. Like I think that if you're given one of the highest offices in the land, which is all politicians pretty much, and you know, except for like little local ones, like little like some kind of like, which they should be punished too, but you know, less extreme. There's, you know, the same way I feel like a police officer who commits a crime should be punished more harshly than a private citizen who commits a crime, because you're given a certain amount of power and authority, and these are things that you're knowledgeable about, but yet you still decide to do this bad thing. But you're given like the power to run a country, like the power to run an entire nation is given to you, and you abuse that power to commit crimes. You belong in prison. But no, I don't think that any oh, okay, there we go. I don't think that any I don't dislike any one politician in that way. I'm not passionate about Joe Biden or anything like that. I dislike him just as much as I dislike 90% of the politicians out there. This happens quite a while ago, but once there was these sky pirates that came here and rescued their friends and family. And they broke them out of the Colosseum. It was great. They were such good fighters. Well, I guess you had to be there to understand. I wonder where everybody is. So we know there's no recruitable people in this town because, well, we already recruited everyone that can be recruited. Let's see. Lover's ring. Alright. I don't have one, so we might as well buy it. What? I don't have one of these either. He always flexing on me. Oh yeah! Where's the pirate ship parts person? Maybe we can buy another Dragonator. Remember, this is where he got his Dragonator from? This is the ship part person right here. Where is he? What did she say? Where to find him? You're looking for the ship parts merchant. He's been at the docks a lot recently. Ever since he started selling harpoon cannons, the customers have been coming in droves. I want me a Dragonator, bro. Blow kissy kissies to me. I want the Dragonator. Where the hell is the Dragonator? Those rich nobles, they're so lucky to have that. Oh my God, you're still complaining about that kid? Get over it. Look at this dog. He's over it. He mad as hell. That reminds me, I haven't seen that kid Marco in a while. I wonder where he ran off to. He ran away from home, dummy. Well, even though life here is hard, really hard, there aren't many pleasantries. I never want to forget how to smile. Okay, yeah. You guys are pretty much saying almost nothing new. I want to get to the rich part of town. Where's the rich part of town? Okay. We're gonna get back in our ship and go to and see if we could fly to the rich part of town. And then maybe, because I don't know, the docks, we were at the docks. It teleported us past them into the town. So I don't think we could buy the Dragonator, which is depressing. People of this town are forced to do yeah. Tell me something new or I don't care. Marco used to take care of me and play with me when I was little, but now he's gone. He left Vala, but he promised me that he'd come back and get me out of here too. So I'm gonna wait right here until Marco comes back for me. All right. All right. Pretty much probably everyone we could talk to. Oh, here's another one. Who are you? Your face, you seem strangely familiar. For a second, you reminded me of that one of the pirates that broke into the Colosseum. That couldn't be you. He was a giant of a man who used swords bigger than he was. I swear it. Is that so? We already got the chest that was back there. I doubt I had a new. I wonder if I can enter the dungeon. Looks like I can. Oh, yep, I just entered the dungeon. Huh. Okay. You know what? Let's run through the dungeon real quick. I doubt it, but I want to see if it lets me back in the Coliseum. Yeah. Okay.
That was easy.
Yeah, I saw that, Soren. I saw that yesterday. I thought I brought it up on stream. I might reinstall it and try him out. I don't know, because he's going to come out in like 2 days from now. I just seriously doubt that he's going to be worth it. I think the game is just, it's a sloppy game. Just a pretty dang sloppy game.
Take this, you cur.
Yeah, I think I would rather just play Rivals 2 and Smash, the next Smash game when that comes out. I just don't think Multiverses is a good game. I'll try it though. I'll try Samurai Jack in their new ranked mode or whatever when it comes out. I just don't think it's worth my time.
That was easy.
Ha! That was easy. Played this game for sure. Cabot, welcome back. Bro, what are you talking about? I thought you said you loved this game. Now you're coming back and you're saying you've only played it for a little bit and you got bored? Bam, 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 bam. You guys survived? Unless somehow you can find Cartoon Network Punch Time Explosion, because that was a game similar to Smash Bros. And it had Samurai Jack and Dexter in it. Well, yeah, they're planning on putting Dexter from Dexter's Lab as well. Unless they go super progressive and just put Dee Dee in it instead and forget about forget about Dexter. I mean, there's been games that have done that before, like that, what was it? A Nickelodeon All-Star game did that. They were like dropping main characters for side characters that were female for representation. They did the same thing with that other game too. They made a Lunar. I didn't even remember them having a Lunar game for Dreamcast. Are you talking about the because the only Lunar game I've ever played was Lunar Silver Star Story Complete. I think that's what it was called.
We did it!
I went to, what did they call those stores? They weren't Circuit City. They were like an electronic store, like Best Buy. Electronic stores like Best Buy that closed. No, not Circuit City. Was it Radio? No, it wasn't Radio Shack. It was some place like Best Buy. Maybe it was Best Buy, I don't remember. Anyways, I went in there and I was looking at through the video game section, and then I saw this in there with the PlayStation 1 games. I saw this thing, this amazing thing. Instead of those little jeweled cases with a little saran wrap that they all came in, it was in a thick cardboard box with art that popped out, and I was like, ooh yeah. I picked up that box, it was all bumpy and stuff, and I was like, oh, what's this? Lunar Silver Star Story Complete. Yes, one. I'll show you what it looked like, guys. I still have this. This is one of the ones that didn't get stolen from me. Zam, just like that right there. Look at the dude with the sword on it. All right, hold up, let's see if we can pull up some more stuff on it. Maybe unboxing. Maybe we could get an unboxing. Like the it had like reflective, it was reflective too, right? Like it had like that reflective stuff going on. It was like, oh yeah, why you looking real nice. And I bought the hell out of that game. I bought the hell out of that game. I bought it right away. All right, let's see what this is about. Yeah, see, look, it's all reflective. Man, his box is busted up. Mine looks way better than his, but then of course I bought mine brand new and it's been in my closet ever since I beat it. But yeah, look. So you got all the the lunar reflects around, and it's got a dude with a sword. He's doing the penis like sword hold that they always do in the animes, and then there's some like weird like elven vampire looking lady in the background like with magic, and then there's some kind of dark metamorphosis evil dude with his little dark energy. I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna play this game. I was like, look how many discs is this? Look how thick this boy is. That's a thick boy. That's a thick boy right there. And that's bumpy too, by the way. You might not be able to see it, but this right here is raised. You know, you rub your finger across it and you can feel the lettering. That's quality right there. That's real quality. And then look at all the cool characters. I'm like, hold up, are these my party members? Hell yeah, boys. Look at that dude. He's got 2 axes, and this he's a big old like elf looking freaking dude. I'm like, are these gonna be my party members? I don't know. And look at the back of the box. So we got some more people here. I was like, that guy ain't gonna be my party member. He looks too damn generic. And look, they got the dragons too. I was like, oh my god, they got the dragons too. Ah, shit. Shit, yeah, boys. And then you look at the back of the box, it's like, oh, it's got violence and suggestive themes. Oh shit, I'm gonna play the hell out of this game. Look, you open it up, they got all this extra stuff in here. I don't remember if I could open mine up. Mine might have been wrapped in plastic before I opened it. I don't remember. It might have been able to be opened up before I got it. I don't remember. This is sitting in my closet right now, man. They had a thick boy book too. Let's see the booklet. Look at that. Oh yeah, I forgot about the cloth map. This had this trashy cloth map. I know it's a cloth map, bro, but that cloth map was trashy. Look, it's got like weird little threadiness to it. It's all right? It was like, I ain't gonna hang it up on my wall or anything, but it, you know, it is what it is. It's cheap as hell. Like, it's the cheapest ass cloth map they could possibly make. But look at this thick boy book. Look at that hard back. Got a hard back book. This is how you know it's a good game. All right. Back in this day, during the PlayStation 1 era, you judge a video game by its cover for damn sure, and what you judged it by was its booklet. Not everything. The booklet, if it had a good instruction manual, it was a good game. If it had a bad instruction manual, okay, maybe it was good, maybe it was bad, there's no telling. But if it had a good instruction manual, nice high quality instruction manual, it was a good game, period. Like, then I'm talking about like full color, like nice detail, little backstories and stuff like that. Look, all this little extra art they add in there just for no reason other than to do it. You know it was a good game. You know it was a good game. All right, let's see. So I don't know what you're talking about, man. We're talking about PlayStation 1, okay? So let's look at the N64 instruction manual. Look, what's the point in all this? Why they got the 3D renders of Mario and the stuff and all the little backstory stuff in there? What is it? There ain't no reason for all this. A little tutorial on how to make funny faces and stuff in the thing. Like, there's no reason. Look at all this full color. What are you talking about? It had a bad manual. What you talking about, man? This is a nice looking manual. I mean, it wasn't like the 10 out of 10 over the top manual, but this is nice. Full color, nice renders, good detailed explanation of how you're doing stuff, little backstory tidbits and things about that. Like, this is like, look at this. You got them flying in here with your little art here. Like, let's see. Let's see. Let's see if we can find a render. Bro, is this all y'all got? Like, just the cover? Maybe PDF, if I add PDF to the search term. Oh yeah, how about that? There we go. Well, that's not gonna help. Oh wait, can you get this? Yo, Nintendo has this on their official site. Hold up now. Wait a minute. Let's see if we can find oh, it's only for their games. It's only for their games, never mind. Like, look at this, man. Nintendo on their actual website. See, now this tops the. So maybe this is why you were thinking Mario 64 was bad. But keep in mind, like, Zelda 64 came out years after freaking the launch of the game, the console. But like, you got all this nice looking little back stuff here. You got this beautiful art on every page. Like, every page has art and little backstories on stuff. Like, so maybe you're comparing it to like Ocarina of Time or something like that. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, maybe you're comparing it to this. But yeah, I like it. Zelda has like an actual, has all their official like manuals. Let's take a look at Bomberman 64's manual. Boop, 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 boop. Bam, 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 bam. See, now if you open a manual up and it's all in black and white, and even like the cover of the manual is like black and white, and it's like, oh shit. All right. There's been times where, like, back then you'll get a manual and it's not even on glossy paper and it's in black and white. It's like, come on, bro, what are you doing? Here you go. Here you go. You ready? Sins and Punishment for the Nintendo 64. Let's look at this epic manual for this game. I mean, at least it's in color. I mean, it's in color, right? There's that. Do you even know what Sins and Punishment is? You ain't even heard of that shit? Bam, bam. Meanwhile, here's an example of a Here's an example of a good game with a mediocre to bad manual. Like I said, it's not a foolproof, but if you have a beautiful manual, it's gonna be a good game. It just is. This is an example of this is kind of iffy. If it didn't have like the Star Fox name, you couldn't be sure, right? You open it up and it's like, what's going on here? Why is this all in black and white? All right, that's a big red flag, bro. Y'all can't afford color ink for your game. Y'all can't afford color ink, right? We back in the 1920s and shit. I mean, at least it's like colorful pictures with background renders of stuff. It's just not in color. And I don't know if this is how the manual was for N64 Star Fox. I can't remember. This might just be like whatever this language's version of Star Fox was. It looked like that. But there were games like that. And that was like the next level down, right? The next level down, there's this Silver Star Story Complete, right? There's this motherfucker right here. And then underneath that, there's like Mario, like the underneath that, there's like the Ocarina of Time. And then underneath that, there's like Super Mario 64 and whatnot. But you're still in like top quality manuals at that point to guarantee that they're good games. But then you get into this area where they have all the trappings of what appears to be a good manual, except it's in black and white. And that's your first warning sign that they're cutting corners. They're cutting corners in their manual. They're probably cutting corners in the game's development. And then you get to the point where there's like no art in the manual and it's just plain text and shit. And now you've known 100% they have cut corners in their manual. I don't know if they're cut corners in their game. It doesn't mean the game's necessarily bad, but they have, period, cut corners in their game. They cheapened out on their game in some way if they can't afford a fucking manual that has pictures in color. Like, it's just plain text. They have cut corners in the game, and it might be one of those ones that are still good in spite of that. But it doesn't mean that but it does mean you got to be under guard. That's how it was. Now, it wasn't always like that now, but there was this period of time from the PlayStation 1 era to like the beginning of the PS3 era for all consoles, to where if you could take a look at the manual and that manual looked like shit, it was probably safe to walk away. But not always. But if the manual looked beautiful, you should buy that game. It's probably going to be a game you enjoy. Look at this thick boy, man. This is a thick boy manual. We should play this. I think I put this. Look, I forgot about the red bookmarker. Oh my god, I'm adding it to my list if it's not there. I'm pretty sure it's already there. Hold on. My list is so big, I need to start putting this thing in alphabetical order. Okay, it's there. Lunar. I just left out the word lunar for some reason, but it is on the list. I need to alphabetize, like make that book, put that shit in alphabetical order at some point. All right. See a game I want. I go on YouTube, watch a video. Yeah, now YouTube will tell you. Yeah, you don't need to see if you say, hey, can I look at the manual for a minute and see if that's a game I like? And sometimes you'd be at like a video game rental store and they'd be like, oh, we don't have the manual for it anymore. I'm like, all right. Look at this. Even the discs got all these different art. They got the music disc in this one. Look at that. They got the background on the they got the flip side art on the back. Every damn time. Every damn time those multi-discs. Every damn time. And it sucks when one of the pegs breaks. It's like, come on, bro. You got it for Sega CD? Yeah, I got mine on PlayStation, man. I got this exact box that he had. I walked into, I think it might have been Best Buy. I walked into Best Buy, and this thick boy was sitting there on the shelf, and I was like, damn, what is this? Let's see what a lunar Silver Star Story leaks.
That was fun.
Damn, this is actually one of the ones I have that is worth something. This is one of the very few PlayStation games I still have, and mine's gonna be somewhere around that. Because it has everything. It's a complete copy with all the stuff. It's not brand spanking new, but it looks new, so it's gonna probably be somewhere between here and there. You can get it on eBay for $6 to $9. That's probably a loose copy. eBay for $500. That's probably one of the graded copies. Why even have a graded copy of a game, bro? Like, are you even gonna play it? Why? If someone goes to the trouble of grading their game, are they gonna play it? Because the moment you pull it out of that big thick ass plastic, you've ruined the grading, right? Sometimes the games are the manual. Man, the manuals will be missing on some dog shit games though. It don't matter. Like what it is when the game first comes in. Like if you're an experienced video game renter, then you've already rented almost all the games there. And then you know that new game is coming out, and so you go to the video game store and you're like, hey man, hey, y'all got one of them such and suches for rental? They're like, yeah, we do. It's like, y'all got the manual? I'll look at it right here. I just want to look at the manual and see if it's something I want to look at. Sometimes they would be sometimes they would be the certain game stores wouldn't give out the manual. They would keep it, and you could like look at it while you were there, or you could look at a printed copy of it, or you could take a printed copy of it home or something like that. Where the manual was extra to rent. Sometimes they started doing that because manuals were getting stolen so often. But when a new game came out, you couldn't trust like Nintendo Power or whatever damn magazine, because the motherfuckers would lie to you. They lie to you just as much as these damn game reviewers lie now. And you didn't have the internet to go say, like, looking for what your friend's opinion of it was online. Like you had to know someone who already had it already, or you go to the game store and you rent it for a few bucks and then decide if you want to buy it. But me, I hacked the code. I was the one. I could see the Matrix code, bro. And I was like, just ask to see the manual and then you'll know. All you had to do is go to the game store to ask to see the manual. But you never hear about Lunar Eternal Blue? Well, I don't know about Lunar Eternal Blue because it wasn't sitting on that PlayStation 1 shelf with that thick cardboard case and that raised lettering with the reflectiveness, right? It didn't you know, it wasn't sticking out, quite literally. And if it was, I never saw it. But I'm not the only one who figured out the manual trick. I've talked to people who remember that, who are like, yeah, you could tell if a game was good by its manual. And it is most of the time you could, not always. But you're just not gonna have an excellent 10 out of 10 manual and then have a bad game. You're just not. Like, it's gonna be competent at the very least. But I was the only person I know who would go to the video game store and request to see the manual before I decided to buy it. I'm like, hold up. You go down to the local, I can't remember what it was called. There was like Blockbuster, but that wasn't the one I went to most of the time. I can't remember the name of the local one that I went to most of the time. And then I would go to that store and then I would ask to see the manual. And then if I wanted to buy it at that point, then I'd go to a different store and go buy it. Because most of the time the movie store didn't. I mean, the video game / movie store. Oh man, I can't open it? That sucks. Most of the time those stores don't allow, like, let you buy that kind of stuff from there. They're like mostly just a rental thing. At least that's how they were. A video CD adapter. A few games had decent manuals, but were bad games. I don't know, man. Maybe. That's it. Wait, is that the whole thing? Bro, is that really, like, okay. I was like, okay, let me think of a bad N64 game, because it's not always N64, by the way. I developed this rule with the PlayStation 1 era, but the N64 came out later in PlayStation 1's life, right? So I was like, hey, let me think here. I remember Superman 64 being bad, right? So let's look at this manual. This is the front, this is the back. Which is instruction booklet. We ain't got no. That's what we got. All right. Well, let's take a look at this instruction booklet. All right. Look at the paper, bro. Look at the paper. How do I zoom in? Bro. Are you fucking serious right now? Bro, look at the paper. It's like they printed it out on one of those old ass printers where you gotta like look at this fucking side of the paper on the manual, dude. Bro, this is like bottom of the barrel right here. This shit is bottom of the barrel. So it's not even glossy paper. It's some shit out of a damn like one of those old printers where you had to pull it out, and then they just put some staple in the middle of that shit. At least it's in color, right? At least it's in color. It's got a little bit of art. It's got these really bad renders of the damn things, but hey, it's in art. And then that's the whole manual. It's done. 13 fucking pages. 13 pages. So 13 pages, what's that mean? You flip it like 6 times and you're done? Because it's like, okay, 1, 2, flip. 3, 4, flip. 5, 6, flip. 7, 8, flip, right? Like, so you get like 6, you turn the page 6 times, and that's your whole ass manual. And look at the staple. This is the center of the booklet. You could tell they literally just, what they did was they had one of them old-fashioned printers that made it like that loud ass shit. They printed it out, and then by hand motherfuckers were stapling it. Bro, I can't even remember. It had to have been less than a dozen times where the manual was so shit that it was like on like non-glossed paper with the little printer rip lines on it still. Like, that's rare. That is some pretty rare corner. Like, that's a huge amount of corner cutting right there. Like, think of another bad game during that era, somewhere between the PS1 era and late PS2 era. So N64, GameCube, Sega Saturn, Sega, a Dreamcast, PlayStation 1 and 2, like that era of games. Try to pull up a render of the instruction manual if you can think of a really bad one. That one was hilarious. And Superman 64 was free, right? Because I already knew that they cut corners in that game because I read about the development history of that game, and they cut corners hard in that game. They had to cut so many corners. Their vision of what they wanted that game to be was never even close to achieved. Like, they tried to make like this open, free roaming, flying world that you could do. By the end of the day, they were like, all right, well, we made the world, but you can't do anything in it because we don't actually have a complete game. So let's just have some motherfuckers fly through some rings and then do a mission where they gotta like pick up a car or slap a specific person and then fly straight to that guy. Like, you fly through the rings to get to where you need to be, and then you hit 3 bad guys, and then you fly through some more rings, and then you like pick up some cars, and then you fly through some more rings, and then you get an actual like 3D level where you're walking around. Like, the game was half finished at best. So I knew the manual was going to be dog shit, because when they weren't even able to like half finish a game before they had to push it out, there ain't no damn way the manual is like top quality. Oh, what was that? Oh yeah, what was that one game? I think that one had a bad development cycle too. What was the George Clooney Batman movie? Batman Beyond? Batman Beyond. Is that what it was called? No, that was no, what is it? Batman Beyond was the cartoon, the animated series after the animated Batman. Batman, I don't remember what it's called. What was the George Clooney Batman? It was just Batman. They did fuck no. They called it something else. George Clooney Batman and Robin. That's what they called it. All right. Batman and Robin. Batman and Robin video game. Okay. All right. Yeah. Batman and Robin. And this was like PlayStation 2, right? Or was it PlayStation 1? PlayStation 1 era, I think, actually. Wikipedia. Yeah, PlayStation 1. Okay, so we're gonna say Batman and Robin video game instruction manual PDF. I don't think this is the one for the PlayStation. This is the one for like Tiger, but like look at this. Holy shit. Bro, look at how terrible this looks. Look at this fucking manual, bro. Holy shit. This is for the Gamescom, but literally every game on the Gamescom, and that's the whole manual. It's over. Oh my god. Like, I'm trying to find the one on PlayStation. Let me add the word PlayStation to the search. PlayStation. Because this was another game that I think had a bad development cycle. So I'm trying to like struggling to find it. And then... okay, here we go. Here we go. Got it. We got it. Got it. Good old PlayStation right here. Good old PlayStation Batman. So they take movie box art. Easy peasy. They put advertising on the back of the manual for something other than the game. So they're selling. The manual is so fucking bad. They're selling advertising on the manual. Yeah. There ain't gonna be any color in this manual. Look at, oh my god, look at this manual, bro. This is the French version of it. I couldn't find the English version. Bro, look at this fucking manual. Bro. That's it. Hey, at least it was like 13, 14 page flips before you get to the end. So it was a 20 something, 26 page manual if you count the front and back. But notice it's pretty consistent. I'm not like wrong on this. And there, like I said, there were some exceptions where there was a bad game. I mean, a good game that had a mediocre manual. But man, I have no memory of a single like extraordinarily like I open up the manual. I'm like, oh damn, this looks good. And then the game was shit. Like I don't have any memory. Maybe it happened and I forgot. But I have a memory of that happening 0 times, not a single time. I'm thinking, like, I think I remember one where it was, like I said, the opposite way, where sometimes it would happen. And that was like, was it, did Zone of the Enders have a bad manual? Zone of the Enders PS2 manual PDF. No, I don't want to download it, bro. This is Zone of the Enders second runner. No, second runner is okay. Not great, it's okay. I'm trying to find the original Zone of the Enders though. I found the Japanese Zone of the Enders manual. Because I feel like I have a memory of it being like black and white and generic. So this is what the Japanese one looks like. I don't know, it's in full color. It has some stuff. I mean, it's pretty basic. Yeah, see, this is not, it's not bad. It's just basic. This is like basic bitch. A little bit of backstory, a super small amount of art, but like kind of generally informative. This is like a good page. Like if they had art pages like this, like if every single page was like that with a new scene and there was like little characters drawn in empty spaces like that. See, that's like a good sign. Like this, what is this? Why is there this big empty space here? Like if you had a lot of development time on your game and they gave you a big budget to play around with, by the time you're putting out the manual, you got all of this like beautiful fucking art to play with. And you're like, and you're putting out the manual like, put that damn art right here, bro. Put Jahoti doing some badass thing right here. Why is Jahoti not there? Look at all this right here in the background of this. You can have some badass stuff going on, man. Like these pages are generally full, but like even right here, I would put something going on. Look, big blank spots. You could have some amazing art in those spots. So you can tell this is a pretty mediocre manual, like very mediocre. It wasn't horrible. It was bare minimum, right? As far as to not be terrible. It had a little bit of backstory. It was functional, telling you what to do, but generally, and it was in color, but generally it was just like a lot of empty space and wasted effort. It felt like wasted potential, I should say. Like that was an example, and I think the English version might have been in black and white, the manual in English, because I feel like I remember it being in black and white, but I could be wrong. That's one of those examples of an exception. On the other side, like I was saying, sometimes you'll have a mediocre manual and like the game will be excellent, because Zone of the Enders was amazing. It was a very fun game.
That was easy.
It's funny. I almost feel like making a video, like making a tutorial video. That'd be hilarious. You just make a tutorial video like it's the 1990s and early 2000s on how to tell. It's like, if you're struggling to find out what like, go down to the video rental store and ask to see the manual when the game comes out, and this is what you're looking for. And people are like, what the fuck is this video? Like, when did this video come out? 2024? Bitch, they don't even have video game rental stores anymore. What are you talking about? I haven't seen a game with a manual in fucking 10 years. They don't come with manuals. What is this? Just like a full-on detailed guide, like breaking it down, like giving them the warning signs, like I said, like I showed you there with the big empty spaces. That's a big warning sign right there. You got a bunch of big empty spaces where you're not trying to go, bow, look at that, look at how amazing our game is. Because see, they already got you. If you're looking at the manual, a company that's just like trying to pump it and dump it, well, they're just pushing out the game and they don't give a shit about it anymore. Like, they don't care about the manual. The manual is like the last thing they care about, because you already bought the game. If you're looking at the manual, that's how they see it. So if they're cutting corners on the game and they're just trying to push that shit out and get rid of it, there is no way in fucking hell they're not cutting corners on the manual. They're just not. They just are going to do it. They are going to cut corners on the manual if they're cutting corners on the game, because it's an afterthought. Whereas someone like who's passionate about the thing that they love, the game, like when you see a game with passion and love in it, then the manual is going to be amazing. Let's see. What the hell is that? Why can't I find it? I don't want a strategy guide. Minus Prima. Okay, as soon as I went minus Prima, it immediately came up. I think. Let's see. What is this? The hell is this? The hell is this? This is what I'm looking for. Why is this so hard to find? Maybe I can find it on YouTube or something? This is a popular game. I'm struggling to see why the hell I can't find it here. Here we go, here we go. I found an unboxing video. I feel like I remember this being one of the exceptions too. He's not gonna open up the manual. Oh, there it is. Look at this. Look at this. This manual's damaged, but look. Black and white. Unbelievable, bro. Like, look at the quality of the disc now. You got like this awesome orange disc with this fucking thing and the cool back art. Dude, like, I wish you would pop that disc out. That art is so cool. And you can see like they were trying to do some stuff, right? Like, they got the character art above the page numbers and whatnot, and the pages aren't really, they're not left with huge empty spots that often. Like here's one here, but the thing is that, nah, man, this ain't it. Like, it was informative, but this was a real rough instruction manual, dude. It was real rough. Pop that disc out. Pop that disc out. Yeah. Look at him. Yeah, look at that. He's so badass. He's so badass. They got him in the disc art twice. Because this is the same character as that. That's not two separate characters. They put him there twice because he's just that badass. But yeah, and see, you could tell this was like a budget thing, and it makes me wonder, like, was the budget in Breath of Fire 3 cut? Like, could we have gotten an even better Breath of Fire game? See this? There it is. You see that? Look how cool that disc is. It's got the, like, it's simple but yet cool. How he's printed on it, and it like reflects, because it's, you know how those discs have that reflective surfaces. So the way they did it was they just printed the orange all over it, but then left out the letters and his silhouette. Not his silhouette, but his like outline. Not his outline. You know what I'm trying to say. Man, you gonna scratch at the disc? I ain't ever gonna let this dude borrow my game. Can't be dropping games like that. See, this is how the back of it should have looked. The back of the disc should have looked like this one right here. It should have had her, like, you know what I mean? Like, but nah, they had they had my boy in that box art on the back of that disc twice. Dude, he's such a cool character. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play Breath of Fire 3, man. I've never played Breath of Fire 2 or 1, and I've only played a few hours of Breath of Fire 4. So, you know, maybe we're gonna play some other Breath of Fire games too. Bam, bam, bam. Oh my god, look at the art, bro. Like, look at those sprites. Look how awesome those sprites look. Even to this day, bro. Look at this. These are some nice ass looking sprites. This is like something you would see released in in 2020 now, right? Like, they do an HDified version. Look how good these sprites look, man. Oh, yeah. I love how he does his dragon evolution. He about to do his dragon evolution. Look how he does it. Look how he does it. You see how he throws his little sword to the side? I was like, I don't need that shit anymore. Let's slow motion it. He just throws it to the side. He don't need that sword anymore. He's like, I don't need no fucking sword, bro. Oh! He starts going Super Saiyan. That's one of his dragon this is one of his dragon transformations. Look how cool that is. He has all these different dragon transformations. It was so fun experimenting and trying to figure out all the different dragon transformations, man. There was so many. And I remember he actually can go Super Saiyan too. You played Breath of Fire 2 on the Game Boy Advance, so I don't know if it was only on Game Boy. Probably not. It was probably on like on N64 or something. Not N64, but Super Nintendo.
Here goes.
Dude, it's so cool. Like one of the little touches that shows that they had love for that game is the progression of your character throughout the game. Like if you notice, these people in this game, like the vast majority of RPGs, when this game, the very first time I told Vice to attack a monster when the game in my very first battle, he did exactly what he just did right there, and his win screen exactly the same as it was right there. No different. We're 100 and something hours into the game. We're probably close to beating the game at some point soon here. No evolution of the character. He's exactly the same. He's wearing the same clothes. He's doing the same animations. You just unlock some new super moves. And that's how most RPGs are, right? But you can see with Breath of Fire 3, they went above and beyond. Like when you first start out, like look at the first attack animation that you have. Breath of Fire 3 attack animations. Breath of Fire 3 playthrough, maybe? Play through part 1. All right, so let's find all right, here we go. Let's find a part in the game where we're controlling him and attacking with him. All right, so this fella and this fella here, they're already experienced fighters by the time you, which you're this character here, join them. Now watch his attack animation here. Now see this right off the bat. Well, let's see if we can go into a different part where he's not partially obstructed. Trying to get somewhere where he's not obstructed. All right, here we go. So when the battle starts, these two here are very experienced fighters, right? So watch how they draw their weapons and watch how he draws his weapon. It's in slow-mo here, so it's easier to see because I have you guys watching 3 different animations at once. See how epic he is? See how epic he is? Look at him. He's like just like desperate. He's like, I think there's even like a little sweat bubble, right? There's a little sweat thing. Look, there's little sweat things. He's like, ah, shit. He's just trying to get to his sword. He can't get to it. Now look, focus on him. Everybody else has their swords out fast as hell. He's the last one there. And look how everybody else, they got this epic stance. They're like all stylish, doing their thing. And he's just like, he's just got 2 hands on his sword. He's just poking it out in front of him, hoping for the best. And when he attacks, like this, look, this is his defense animation. T-pose charging a magic attack. Look how epic he looks. Look at this dude. This is how he's defending. He's crouching for cover with sweating. And when he attacks, let me see if I can find an attack animation here where he attacks with him. No, he's still just defending. Oh, there's his magic attack. Let's go somewhere else because he's only defending because it's a boss fight. Okay, he's wounded right now. That's why he looks like that. Ah, come on, they're escaping. Let's see if I can. Bro, this guy plays like ass. Does he ever even attack one time with Ryu? Okay, I think maybe he attacks here. So look at these animations. Look how cool their animations are, right? Now watch your character. Look at him. Bro, look at him. Look at his ass. Ugh. He turns his head and swings his sword. And he got sweat. He tried his hardest. And as you progress the game, like his animations get better. Like he starts pulling out his sword much faster. He starts getting even quicker than his teammates on pulling out his sword. Like he has like much more real, like much more stylish attack animations and stuff. Until it gets like late game, and he's just a badass. That's what he is. He's the badass. Still, yeah, I played Final Fantasy IV. I think for me it was called Final Fantasy II though. I can't remember. It was the Final Fantasy with the Dark Knight, where you're a Dark Knight but you become a Holy Knight halfway through the game, or however far through the game. That's the one I think you're talking about, right? That was my first Final Fantasy. Dark Knight to a Paladin. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Yeah, you have to fight like you have to fight yourself. Like you go up a mountain and you confront yourself and you have to fight your own demons type of thing, like much like Luke Skywalker did type thing. And then you come out of it with a new class. You can cast healing spells all of a sudden and stuff. Basically, you become the best character in the party. Like really good offensive abilities, plus the ability to heal really well. Like, ooh, yeah, he was a best character in the party for sure as soon as you unlock that class. Me, I got a loose cart version of Final Fantasy. Like I said, I think it was Final Fantasy II for me, but it was, you know, it was the one you guys are describing. I found a loose cart of it in a pawn shop back in the day. Back in the day, my mom went to a pawn shop. I went with her to the pawn shop, and we were looking at games. I mean, we were looking at stuff in general, and then I saw that game with that fantasy-looking like sword thing going on the cover, and I was like, oh mom, can I get this? Because it was cheap too. It was only like $10 or something. And she's like, yeah, okay. And I went home and started playing it, and I was like, oh my god. I was instantly hooked, especially because I didn't get to play many RPGs back then. Like I said, the first RPG I had played was something Shogun, something of the Shogun, Destiny of a Shogun, or something like that. That was like the first RPG I played. But then there weren't really common after that. I can't go back into this town, huh? That stinks. I was hoping I can go back into the fancy pants part of town. Maybe I can later on in the game. I can look at it, but I can't go in. Welcome back, gamer boy. Like, I've infiltrated the base. They should be mad as hell. Yeah, there was no manual. There was no, all I was going off of is it said it was called Final Fantasy. And, you know, that sounded cool. And it had a fancy looking magical sword on the front on the thing, and I was like, and it was cheap, and it was on the Super Nintendo, which had a whole bunch of good games on it that I had already played. So it's like, all right, you know, this might be good. Turns out it wasn't just good, it was damn good. It was one of them 10 out of 10s. And some dumbass sold it to a pawn shop. I gotta make everything so damn foggy. Alright, so this is the main town. It was like somewhere behind it, wasn't it? Like in this direction? I don't know. You wanna go? I wonder if I have to go into the Mall of Tartarus or whatever it's called. But I just got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. No floofing. Oh boy. Alright, let me go refill my drink. Oh, crap, I just wanted to fight. Alright, well. I'm back. I don't understand why Japan was so greedy with their RPGs. Like, why go through all the expensive development time to make a video game and then not go through the minimal amount of effort it takes to translate it into the biggest fucking language market for video games in the world? Like, if you were trying to sell a video game and you wanted to make money, English is where you wanted that game to be in. If you had to pick one language, it had to be in English. And these people were like, nah, we're good. We're not gonna go through the effort of Englishifying it. On a lot of games too. Not on just a few, but on a lot. Japan did it for a huge amount of games. Like, that was weird. They were like, nah, we don't like money. We're just trying to make fun video games. We don't care about money. Shit.
That was easy.
In the next fight, I'm gonna have to, like, okay. So that's Crescent Island, so it should be somewhere over here. I wonder if I need to go to the Mall of Tartarus that we had found. Like, is that the next location? Alright, hold on, let's check it out. They still like haven't like translated Mother 3, right? They still haven't translated Mother 3. They're just like, nah, we don't like money. My only guess is that they're planning on remastering it or something one day soon. And they've just kept putting it on the back. They're like, okay, we're gonna remaster that Mother 3 game and re-release it. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And then they're like, so yeah, so don't translate like the SNES version. Don't do that shit. We're gonna make it like a remastered HD-ified version of it, and we're gonna try to make some money off of that. And then they're just like, they kept pushing it back. They're like, we gotta delay it. Let's push it back. Let's push it back. And they haven't ever officially announced it, right? They just keep pushing it back and pushing it back and pushing it back. The only thing I can think of. Wait, hold on. Skies of Arcadia world map. So I think this is what they're talking about. Maybe is this how it works? Hold up. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I think I cracked the code. I think I cracked the code. Okay, so what are we looking at here? There we go. Close you, pull you up here. And so we're looking for what? Okay, so okay. Map. Oh, we're already pretty high in the sky. It was getting awfully damn dark. I can't see anything. What the hell is that? Oh, hold up. Yes. I've been here. We did this place. We did this thing. We did this thing. All right. Next. Yep, I've already done that. Yeah, it looks like Maw of Tartarus is indeed the next part of the game. Okay. You were right, Soren. I wasn't sure. I don't remember them saying I had to go to the Maw of Tartarus. I thought they just said I had to go to underneath some zone. And in that general area, the Maw of Tartarus was one of those spots, but it wasn't described in the way it's visually represented. It was described as a bunch of cracks and holes and stuff. Whereas that looks like it's the gate to hell. What am I doing now? Sorry, I was trying to go to the Mall of Tartarus. I thought I wanted to try something else too. Oh yeah, like maybe fight the giant monsters now. We're gonna fight one of the giant monsters. We're gonna fight the ice one. So let's give it a save and then go find the ice one. Because remember what I said, my plan is to like fight one of the bosses, do some story, fight another one of those optional bosses, do some more story. That's how I'm gonna do it today. If I can find his stupid booty butt. Is this him? There he is. I snuck up behind him. That was funny. What is this thing? It's an insect or something? Wow. There are things like this flying around. Now this is why I love sailing. You never know what you're gonna run into. Oh shit, what's all this redness about? Hold up now, wait a minute. Let's guard. Let's big boy heal. Let's cast this and let's guard it. Oh, that's not bad at all. What was that? Maybe it was the guard or something? Oh yeah, there's like 2 more giant monsters besides this that I have to fight Storm. And 2 more bounties too. Shaggy, huh? Weird. Doesn't name that. The big heal wasn't even really necessary here. It's too thin. We can't hit it from the side. Swing around the front. Okay, we're right in front of it. We should be able to hit it now. The front, huh? Are you sure that thing is front or is it back? They both look the same to me. What does it matter? Just fire! Just fire! Fire! Damn! We got that thing's number, bro. I think we were supposed to fight this thing a long time ago or something. This thing is done, son. It hasn't been that long since we first encountered this thing, and I was like, I'll do a bunch of stuff I'll fight them later. And it was like it was like 2 main story events ago or something, like 2 dungeons. It's not that long. Like 2 dungeons maybe, yeah. No, 1 dungeon. No, wait, actually we technically had the ability to encounter 2 full dungeons. But the game didn't tell me to come to the snowy area and look for it. I had access to the snowy area, but they didn't tell me to come into the snowy area until after I did the Japan area. All right, it's starting to run away. See, I told you. This was the front. All right, let's go after it. I'm sure, whatever, Vice. We'll begin pursuit. All right, we got this. Just do that. Will we miss because it's a side-on thing? Oh, we got him. The accuracy is probably a lot lower. At least it's implied that you should have a high hit chance. Yeah, both of those attacks missed. Yeah, we've missed 3 out of 5 attacks. Damn it. Still has a sliver of health. There we go. You not biological? Yeah, we fought a dream catching spider. Sure. Drops an air purifier amongst his loot. Purifies the air below the decks and keeps everything smelling clean and fresh, not sweaty. What was the other item I got? One of these, right? Let me rewind the stream to make sure. Yeah, a goddess figure and a air purifier. So I'm to understand goddess figure. Giant monster. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about, that thing where I was like, I just happen to have Khalifa in your party. If you don't, like, you don't get like some kind of reward that you're supposed to get. I don't know. I think I know where one of the other monsters is. And it was like in this area near the temple. I can't remember if I've even seen anything else though, giant monster wise. Have we? No, I used to when a long time ago, I used to go to the flea market and look for games. Yeah, I just don't remember. I feel like there was another one that we haven't fought. Alright, so I have to go to here. This is where we found that one yesterday, for sure. Look at this. I'm distracted. All right, so somewhere around here. Oh, the train. Chicka 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 choo choo. Sky train. Ridiculous. All right, somewhere around this area we encountered that guy. I don't see him anymore. Wasn't he around this mountain bit? I don't think he was over here on this side of the mountain. I think he was on the other side. I don't see him anywhere though. Oh, that stinks, Cabot. Do you think the sellers scammed you? You think he did like the old toothpaste trick or something like that? Or they'll buy, sometimes they got those things that'll buff the CD, but it doesn't make it run. It'll just make it look clean. Oh, there's no telling. Or it could just be bad luck. Being hosed, man. I don't see anything. Maybe I was wrong about the area I saw it in. I don't know. The toothpaste scam started by the toothpaste companies to sell more toothpaste. Is that it? It's all big toothpaste trying to convince people that they can fix CDs. Big toothpaste, I love it. Yeah, dude, I remember where one of the monsters is 100%, but that was the last monster I encountered. The bird is missing. He's just like completely fucking missing. Like he was in this area. Oh man, watch what you say, oh man. You don't want big toothpaste to come after you. Maybe it was in the Japan area or something. I don't think so though. I'm pretty sure it was right here. That bastard was flying around here in this part, right here. He's missing, man. Sneaky ass thing. Can we examine the dead body of that monster? Oh. Just there. I wonder if he comes back. I guess he's not dead. You know, everybody knows that when you die in the video game, you despawn. So he hasn't despawned yet, so he must still be alive.
I want to know why the bird's not where it's supposed to be. It's gonna look up its location. I know where the fuck it's supposed to be. The game. Eating ass game. All right. Go back to the general area where the bird's supposed to be, and for some reason it isn't. Look up why it's cheating. All right. Oh, stretchy. Okay, where are we? Yeah. Here we go. So, I gotta go this way. Reality cheated and it moved the bird to a different place. We just have to go find it now. Once we beat up the bird, then we're gonna do another part of the dungeon is, or maybe we'll do another bounty. I don't know. We kind of can't. I don't know. Yeah. Aha! There's that big cheater. I found you, and you're gonna give me all the gold now. Think about selling games to GameStop. Are you that desperate for 2 pennies? They'll give you like $1 per 100 games.
Like you give them $5,000 worth of game, they give you $5. Like you can have this. Here, take this one game back. There you go. What the hell's wrong with this guy's feet? What's that thing? I've never seen a bird like this big before. I don't know, but it looks like he's hungry. Yeah, you know who else is hungry? The hell happened? It looked like my ship was disabled for a second there. I said fire. Can't defy me. I said fire. You must fire now. There you go. Yo, that's some good damage right there. Hey, what's he doing? The scream is too powerful. It's gonna tear the ship apart. It's still coming after us. It must really be really hungry. Wait, can we feed it? Can we use like the cook to feed it or something? Like, eat this! Grab? Man, what the hell? You can't just be shaking me. That's against the damn laws of air combat. You shake me like a bag of shake a bake. Remove the V. Remove the V from this guy's attack. And what is that attack? I wonder what attack that is if you remove the V. Waiting orders. What should we do? Take that thing straight on. Let's aim for its head. Well, I suppose we have to take a risk sometime. Just watch out for its attacks, okay, Vice? Bam! It's done, son. It's done!
Moonstone cannon, fire!
What? Why? Why did that bird just spin out in midair and start falling through the sky, exploding? What? What was that? Oh my god, I'm so confused. Put in doll, hold on. Hope I did the right thing. Shouldn't I have gotten 2 items? Hopefully I saved. Oh, I gotta have someone called Osmond on my party. Son of a beep! Oh wait, never mind. The wooden doll is only if I have Khalifa in my party. Well then who am I supposed to use? Okay, it looks like Khalifa was the correct person. I thought I was gonna have to redo it. A carved wooden doll shaped like a cuddly animal, simple, cute, and adorable, and adored by Fina. What? Can I equip it to my ship? What does it do? I don't even know, man. All right, there's one more that I can fight, and I remember where this one is 100%. They can't be lying to me and be like, oh, it's actually on the other side. You are not. Don't you try to troll me. I know exactly where it is, game. Oh, I'm not gonna fall for your dirty tricks. Oh, I'm right here already. I just have to go this way. I wonder how powerful this one is. I guess I was supposed to fight the bird and the spider earlier in the game. There he is. Awful lot of misses. Hi, looking for all the beast ship battles? I think I found the last one, Ryu. It took me a long time to find the bird again because I couldn't remember where it was. I mean, they moved it because they moved it from where it was. Yeah, that's what happened. Ah! Shift F2. There we go. Come at me, bro. Eh. What incarnation? What the hell was that? Good damage. We got this. Looper ring? What the hell is this? Ah! Don't do that. Did I beat Galcian? What is Galcian? Where'd he go? No, I haven't beaten that. If you mean the big bad guy who like had a cape and was doing absurd amounts of damage, no. What? If you do a factory reset on your console before you trade it in, they get pissed off? What are they doing? They're trying to steal your data or something? Why would they get pissed off unless they're trying to steal your data? That's messed up. That's highly suspicious. What is this guy doing? He crazy. He crazy. Oh well, it got away. It got away. It looks like if we do too much damage at once, it gets scared and runs away. Next time we'll just try damaging it little by little. What? What the fuck just happened? Who designed this shit? I'ma slap somebody's mama, that's what I'm about to do. Too much damage at once. I'm disgusted. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh. So I wonder if Trump is gonna debate the VP now. And who she's gonna pick as her VP. That's gonna be funny. Rain of Swords! They think I stole it or something like that. Man, that's some bullshit. Nah, they just want to steal your data.
That was fun.
The responsible thing to do is factory reset it, man. Why would he give somebody your damn... Nah, that's some dumb shit. Tell her the only thing you stole was her mother's snacks last night. All right. Yes, I'd like to sell my video game console with my profile and my password and all that stuff in it, so that people can go onto my account and stuff. Would you like to buy that from me? Yeah, we'll give you $5. Thank you for not deleting your account. We really appreciate that. Like, fuck off. That's ridiculous. I wonder if they have some way to recover it too. They probably do. I bet you they'd be stealing people's data. Greedy little shits. Where is it? Oh yeah, that kind of thing happens all the time, Cabot. Resellers resell things are like stocked full of shit people stole. Like, that's how like like flea markets and pawn shops and GameStop. There's just full of stolen shit. That's probably what that Final Fantasy II copy I got for was. Because, like, why would someone sell, like, Final Fantasy II back in the day, bro? That's, like, wild that someone would sell that. That doesn't make sense to me. So what probably happened was someone stole it and sold, like, a box of that shit. Like, they probably stole it from their kid or stole it from their neighbor, or just some person in general stole it.
An utter victory.
About damn time. Apparently, I can't do too much damage all at once. Ugh. Gross. Ugh. Disgusting. Go back to the N64 Superman game. We don't want you here. Could you imagine if these assholes who are in charge of all of these franchises didn't hate their customers and they actually made like a real Superman game? That shit would be so successful. Yeah, I probably can't use the laser unless it's a kill shot sword. Bam, 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 bam. What a weird monster. Whoa, why did it take 5,000 damage? What is that about? I didn't buff myself. Are you trying to hypnotize me, game? Your mama got away. I'm not sure it's about the amount of damage you do per hit. I have a feeling it might be based on not attacking on specific turns. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do an ancient cannon shot here. Let's see if he runs. It dodged the ancient cannon, that sucks. I don't think it can run away mid-turn. I think it can only run at the end of the turn. So I think I might kill it.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Get pooped on, asshole. That's a lot of money. Alright. Yeah. Hex, Shell, Thermal Grease, and Captain Stripe. Is that everything? I gotta like make sure I use the correct Pokemon. Giant Looper. Giant Looper. So the Giant Looper can drop Thermal Grease, Captain Stripe, and Hex Shell. So yeah, I did it. I got all of the things that can drop. If provoked enough, it will run on the following turn. During the third round, the Moonstone Cannon should become available. With that in mind, fire a torpedo on the previous round to connect to the during the... Oh, that would have been a good idea to do. To connect during the Moonstone Cannon turn in the following round. For the first two rounds, just concern yourself with building up enough spirit points for a massive attack on the third round. It helps to cast Inscrim on yourself. If it flees, you will have other opportunities to defeat it. Well, there we go. So we're looking for a Hex Shell, Captain Stripe, and Thermal Grease. Prevents hint-related breakdowns at high speeds. Restores spirit completely. A barrier against artillery attacks for one turn, developed by a master engineer. Those are just late game items that I only have 2 of now. I thought it, you know, was something different. They're just consumables. Alright, so all the giant monsters are fought. I did it. Do I have... Ah! The Battle King. Is that new? Was it always the Battle King? I feel like it was Battle Lord or something. All right, let's head to Sailor's Island. It was Battle Lord, you think, too? And then we're gonna do a main quest area. I haven't seen any of the bounties anywhere. We've explored quite a bit without seeing them. Like, Soren thinks he saw one in the ice zone, but I haven't seen them at all. And we've gone back to the ice zone several times. You think it was the giant spider? That's what I thought when you first mentioned it, but I was like, nah. The giant spider's pretty weird looking. I feel like he would have said something different. Hey, what the hell? Well, George is hot as hell, so you might be on to something, Uniboard. It also implies that the best damn fiddlers there are in Georgia, apparently. Cannot believe it. Sky Battle King Vice is here in my guild. I am truly honored, sir. Yeah, you better be. Oh, look at all this stuff I had to sell. I forgot about all those. Yeah, I forgot about all that. That's funny. And we'll look at these last two again. It says wealthy Yafatuman somewhere in the lands of ice. And this doesn't say anything about where it is. This guy, there's no clue to where he is. This is just seen traveling near the lands of ice. Don't you honk your horn at me? Somewhere near the land. Do you think maybe he's not in a ship? Moonstone Mountain is near the Land of Ice. And maybe it's not in the Lands of Ice, but near the Lands of Ice, right? Ship of Gold, I don't know. I know that we've had a few pirate battles from people where they weren't in ships. This is a place I've been meaning to revisit anyways. All right, let's look around here. And let's look below too. Hey, look at that, guys. The workers are gone. That's good. Yep, no workers are here anymore. Huh. Let's get the hell out of here. If you remember, I spent about 1,000 lifetimes flying around the Icelands, not finding shit. So I don't know, man. What's this spot here known as? Is this just part of the Ryukyu thing? Yeah, it looks like I can see the Ryukyu's island from here. This is part of the Ryukyu thing. They got all of this. There's like nothing. Maybe I had to beat up the spider first or something. You can go to the dungeon here. See if they're maybe at the entrance of the dungeon now or something. Oh no, I don't see anything. I don't know. We can go deeper than we could previously. I don't know why a pirate who's hunting people would be in this region. Like, it just seems pointless. There's nobody here but me. Like, there's monsters and there's me. Like, it just seems like a weird region to have a pirate. Oh, looks like I've went through the area. I mean, this is technically a nameless area, but this region right here is frozen on this side of the Valen thing. But I don't think that's what they... This is like touching the Valen Empire mountain. I feel like they should say Valen Empire area. Hey Ryuji. Alright. Once we check over here, we're gonna check under the continent. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's the paper airplane. We already got that. That's definitely not a golden ship for pirates. Alright. Check down here. Oh yeah, I have the Eclipse Discovery. Yeah, I just don't think that there's gonna be any pirates in this region. In spite of what the bounty says, it doesn't fucking make sense for pirates to hang out around here. And I've spent like a couple of hours looking through this region earlier, so yeah, I found Spice Island. Yeah, I think the bounty thing is just wrong. I don't think it's telling the truth. I think it's lying. Alright, so let's just leave. I give up on that. You just gotta use a video to find it because the game is fucking lying to you. Alright, let's just go to the next part of the game. Just use a video to find the last two bounties. None. There's no discovery that I can't find that I haven't already found. You're not the dude. Do I have any moonfish? No, I do not have moonfish. Moonfish. Maybe in spite of them being on the bounty board, they don't spawn into existence until later in the game. Oh, wow. Are you sure about this, Valen Spellship? Alright, well, goodbye. Look at that, you know all the names of the stuff. One Cannon Ship is a One Punch Man spin-off of Arcadia crossover. Look at that, whole 90 damage I made. Impressive. Daytime is over, boy. I guess I didn't do enough sit-ups. You gotta do 100 a day, buddy. I guess this isn't an area I've explored a lot. Maybe there's a pirate ship over here or something. Die, monsters! Let's see. Let's see if anything has happened in the world besides Joe Biden being like, I'm out. Bro, I wonder what they gave him. I really do wonder what they gave him. Yeah, dude, give him something. Where is he?
That was easy.
It's Jover. Come on, bro. Are you serious? People are saying it's Jover. People are so silly. Where should we in the area? Here it is. The Mall of Tartarus. Alright. Vice has a sword that can cut stone. A sword that can cut iron. A sword that can cut the wind. Ramirez has a sword that can cut light. Does anyone have a sword that can cut the cheese? Oh, it's so stinky. Alright, here we go. I don't know, I feel like saving further back. I don't know why. There we go. Wait, what? It's one of these dungeons? Ah, hell. Bro, why is Michelle Obama trending? We have made great progress as a nation. Man, I should slap you upside your dumbass head. I just want to know. I'm trying to figure out what this hell no was about. This announcement comes after the Democrat Party staged a successful coup on Biden. I mean, that's what they do. Like, that's how they operate. Standard operating procedure past my life. I don't know if these people are left-wing voters or not, but a lot of people are saying hell no for Kamala Harris. Doesn't matter if you say no. Like, the left are gonna vote for her. All right. Let's get back to the game. Connected two villages together in Minecraft because they were right next to each other, and I guess the villagers are racist because they are not interacting with each other at all. Wow. Knox confirmed terrible person. How could he program something like that? Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Okay. Is this where we are? Where are we? What's going on? Okay, here we go. I think this is where we are. All right. Let's blue this. We saved. Let's F2 save. This is also your favorite dungeon theme, together with the one you hear in Rixus. What sort of monsters shall we fight? What the hell are you? A tapeworm and a whatever the hell that is. Weird.
That was easy.
That's weird. Did you start playing Minecraft again because PewDiePie started playing it again? I saw he's been streaming it apparently. Take this. These monsters look weird, dude. Like this one looks like it has like all kinds of bloody guts hanging out of it and stuff. Because it would take up an equipment slot, and I don't really care enough to do that. We've gone this long. I might as well just keep going. You should have died when you had the chance. Now you're super dead. How do you feel about that, huh?
That was easy.
I wonder about the rain. Boy. Yeah, it says it's gonna rain later on tonight. It says it's gonna rain literally every single day this week, and it's already rained every single day this week, and it says it's gonna rain every single day next week too. But that's how it is here in the summers. We have very wet summers down here. Crispy bacon, how's it going, man? Look at this big old crystal here. I wonder where in tarnation I'm going here. Wait, is there a map? There's a bridge. I wonder how people feel about this. So hard to see down here. It's almost impossible to tell where we're going. Did you want to take the wheel, Captain? Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? This probably is the only ship in the whole world that can survive a trip to the deep down. Just think, the Delphinus is the first ship to enter the Maw of Tartarus too. It's hard to believe that we're under Prince Enrique's home right now. Wait. I never dreamed I would actually be flying inside the lands of Valu. I would never have seen sights such as this had I remained cooped up in the palace. If we can make our way through all of these crevices, then we should be able to reach beneath the Great Seal, right? The yellow gigas sleeps somewhere in the Maw of Tartus. If the stories are correct, the yellow crystals will be embedded in the body of the yellow gigas. Must use extreme caution. Huh. Be a lot going on in here. Oh, let me make sure I didn't have mail today. I don't think I have mail coming today. I think it was tomorrow. The mail from my mom. Had a birthday party to go to today. New York cousin is back from Middle East Glad. Still with us. They were ambushed in that country with sand. 16 to 20 came out of hearts. Damn, that sucks. I'm glad he survived though, dude. That's awesome. Sucks he had to go through that though. Yeah, that's some scary shit. Oh yeah, it's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow. I have so much yard work to do, but it's never like I've been waiting for a day where it's not raining to get some more of it done. I just have to give up on that and work with everything being all wet. Yeah, I was it weirded me out that Enrique didn't want a flag. It looks like a picture of a bunch of merchant ships lined up in a harbor. No, that's not. So this is the Mall of Tartus. If the geologists I went to school with heard that I was here, they'd be extremely jealous. Damn, coming down hard on Wyoming. I cannot hear the voice of the red moon from this horrid place. They cannot give you your fortune until we leave here. Oh, that's not good. I hate the Valens. I want to leave here as soon as we can. Bam, baka, bam. I never would have imagined that these caverns existed in Valu. This gloomy cavern is still better than a dark rift. I can't believe it. I left all my candy on the deck. What? I like being in the dark. I think it's romantic. What? I heard the parts of Valu are really nice, but even the nice parts are no fun. I miss looking at the sky. I usually love looking at the windows of the ship, but I don't want to see what's out there right now. Yeah, but we're acting like we're going through the freaking, what's it called? The void? No. The something. Through the something. That bull is flying at you? That's more than Hillary Clinton had, but less than she claimed. Alright, let's keep moving. We have two paths we can go. I don't really know where to go. I think I'm gonna go that way. So let's save and check this way over here on the left. Goes on for quite a long time, so let's check this path here then instead. Goes on for quite a long time. Oh, let's see. Well, luckily no one's ever tried to shoot me. As much bad stuff as I've had happen, no one's ever directly tried to shoot me before. Yeah, purify our souls. Oh, don't jinx it. I'm sure my bad luck has much worse stuff installed for me than a gunshot. I think they want my death to be slow and painful, whoever's in charge of my luck. Grass Steel from the 5th generation. We need a mod where Cupel is the Pokemon. The Grass Steel Pokemon? Rain of Swords! Donk.
An utter victory.
stopped at yellow and came back for sword and shields. I didn't know. Yep, that's how it went down. I played Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow. And then I was like, all right, I'll wait till they release a Pokemon game on a console instead. And then 1,000 years passed. And no such game ever came. And then one faithful day, they're like, there will be a Pokemon game on a main console. And I was like, whoa, I haven't played a Pokemon game since Yellow. Which one will it be? A remake of Pokemon Yellow. And I'm like, oh, motherfucker. So I didn't play that one either. And then they're like, Pokemon. What was it then? It was like, oh yeah, Pokemon Sword and Shield. And then I played it and I was like, man, Pokemon's pretty much the exact same game I played 20 something years ago. They haven't improved it even 1%. Weird. You'd think they would have tried to improve the game and modernize it in some way, but nope. Still the same slow ass scrolling text and random encounters and like, what are you doing?
That wasn't so bad.
Bro, I'm not paying $60 for a remake of a Pokemon game. They gotta get their shit together. Is it like one of these things an item or something? Then I played Legends and I was like, whoa, best Pokemon game ever. Then I played Scarlet and Violet and I was like, it's all right. You want to know the best thing about Scarlet and Violet? I'll show you the best thing about Scarlet and Violet. Hold up, wait a minute. It'll be worth it, trust me guys. This is the best thing about Scarlet and Violet. Alright, how do I mute the game? There we go. This is the best thing about Scarlet and Violet. Y'all ready for this? Prepare your ears. Game. Like, this is a wild battle music for such a weird battle, bro. What the hell was that? That's an item? How is that an item? Ooh. Is that an item? It's so funny too, because when you're doing the battle, like your Pokemon are all roaring and stuff like that. It's like, "Rah!" And it's like, what the hell is going on, bro? This is not that epic of a battle. Why y'all got this crazy ass music going? Like it's like it's some like big deal. I'm just beating the head of some gothy lady who's really bad at hiding her identity. And there's so much stuff happening in this song. It's so crazy sounding. But then underneath all the weird blah, 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 there's like a good melody at the same time. It's such a weird song. Like if you pulled out all this weird like digital like garbly goop and like just did it on the piano, you would have like a very pretty sounding song. But then you have a like I'm like, what the hell is going on? So I like that. I like how unique the song is because of that. Like you have a pretty melody with a weird ass techno sound all throughout it. It's very unique. How did he get so wounded? All right. I'm sick of your shit. The game sound back on. Thought I turned it. Done messed up now, boy. Playtime is over. Pirate's Wrath! Oh, hold on, by the way. If you're curious about that meme video I shared, it's a criminally underrated like meme video. It's like the best meme video of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, in my opinion. Look at him go. The only thing I think they messed up in this video was the order of the Pokemon that you fight. They should have put the order in the correct. I love how when it's getting all grungy and weird, it starts to go out here and you just hear it like in the background further and further away. Very well done. But see, like that's not the first Pokemon you fight, right? They should have done it all in order. Game! But here we go. Made by Psyduck. Of course Psyduck would make something so epic. But it's only got 14k views, man. They got like shitty versions of this kind of thing, but they got hundreds of thousands. I don't understand why the best one has the lowest views. So lame. No, Psyduck. Psyduck made it, not Skyduck. I know what I saw. I choose to believe the Psyduck font made it. He was sitting over there, like with his little flapper thing, clicking on the in the video editing program, clicking on stuff, and occasionally he'd have to stop and hold his head and go Psyduck, because he's getting a little migraine. Hey, this girl kind of looks like Misty now that I'm thinking about it. Now I'm thinking about Psyduck. We got Misty on our team. Except now she's a fire type user instead of a water type.
That was easy.
Yeah, that was one of the few songs in that game where I had to like stop and comment on the song. Where I was like, oh, hold on now, what's up with this? I was like, did Toby Scott make this one? Sitting out there jamming to it, like what the hell's going on? Lambda, lambda, lambda.
My enemies! Lambda burst!
That was easy.
Tighten this. I can't unplug this. I'll break another mic. Yeah, I'll have to try to find a tool to tighten that or something. These damn things are too sensitive to unplug and replug in. Taco Bell launch. Is that like sprinkles?
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
Well, that made this a lot easier.
Did it!
Yep, I can't. I just have to leave the mic. The mic's gonna be screwed up for the last part of the stream, guys. I can't fix it. I need like a wrench or something to fix it. Did I go the wrong way? What's going on? I feel like this is the right back where I came from. No, it's different. Isn't it? I think it's designed to make you think it's different. I don't know. I don't know. It looks exactly the same to me. Now that I look at it this way. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna like save here. Of course, I get into a fight, frame 1.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
What if I could do this? This is the thing. Alright. Mike's gonna take. make like one. Yeah, I think I tightened it up. I think I was able to use a wrench to tighten it rather than have to unplug the mic and replug it back in. Because that's what broke the other mic, because these fucking plugs are shitty. Yep, that seems to have fixed it. Good, good. So I just have to go through that once a month or so, probably. But that means that's less times I unplug it. So maybe this mic will last for a few extra years. I don't know.
That was easy.
Anything else happen besides this Biden news? Doesn't look like it. Nope, doesn't look like anything interesting. Back to the game. The crazy part is that it's gonna get crazier, like a very likely Gamer Boy.
Fire consume my enemies! Land it burst!
Just wait until they set up their own fake assassination thing, and well, they might not do that, seeing as that they switched out Joe Biden.
We won! We won!
But I think they still probably will. Or they make another attempt on Trump. And then, of course, if he wins, the billions of dollars in damages that are going to happen as people burn down their cities. And then there's the question of what will he do when he becomes the president. Will he seek vengeance? They literally tried to murder him. So he might purge, dude. He might be like, nope. There's no such thing as the FBI. Shutting it down. There's no such thing as the CIA. Shutting it down. There's no such thing as the IRS. Shutting it down. Like, he just might start shutting shit down. Who knows? There's no telling what he's gonna do, because like, he's been persecuted for 8 years straight, and in the past 4 years, like, they're literally trying to lock him in prison, and when they weren't able to do that, they tried to kill him. So he's gonna have a large trip on his shoulder. And like, when he became president last time, he didn't do shit, like when it came to like his promises to clean the swamp or all that bullshit he said. He didn't do shit. Let's see if he does something this time, right? Because there was some things he could not do simply because he did not have the authority to do it. But there were plenty of things he just did not do, even though he had the sole authority over that thing. And so broken promises, basically. We'll see if he does it this time. If he goes after the establishment and tries to gut them and bring power back to the people. Yeah, ATF needs to go too. Like, what business do they have existing? Like, first off, shall not be infringed, so I don't know what the fuck you have to say about firearms, period. And alcohol and tobacco, like, if you don't have the freedom to do things to your own body, then you're not a free man, are you? So I'm not sure why that agency exists at all, period. If Vepper was here, he'd be pretty hype about some of the stuff I'm saying. Especially the ATF thing. Seeing as that he deals in firearms. So he's probably sick of those motherfuckers. Like, it can't be more clear. Like, they gave you wiggle room in some of the other ones, right? But that one, they just straight up said, no, shall not be infringed. No, don't fuck with it. And it's not like, well, back in the day, they didn't know that you would have access. Bro, they had warships with cannons. And you could make a militia, meaning you could gather thousands of men and arm them with ships and cannons and muskets and rifles and what else they had? They had like those puck-hole guns that are fully automatic and shit. You could arm them all up with all of that shit and then march somewhere with thousands of armed people. If that is not more threatening than a single AK, then you're a crazy person. I'm sorry. Like, they clearly meant for you to be able to form your own military force. That was the purpose of it. That's what a militia basically is. Now, if they want to revisit it and say, hey, we're going to change the Second Amendment to get rid of that, then they got to do that with their supermajority and all that bullshit. But as it stands now, they're completely violating that. Like they do with all of the amendments, really. Completely and totally violating it, which is bullshit. Like, just complete bullshit. Like, they break their rules all the time. All of them, that's why I say all of them belong in prison. I don't like any of them. I don't like any politician, period. They all belong in prison. They're all violating my rights. They do it gleefully. And I'm not like some kind of Trump whore either. He belongs in prison too. He's violated my rights as well. Every single president in my lifetime, and 99.9% of all the freaking other politicians have all violated my constitutional rights. Like, those things are specifically there. Like, these are the rules you're not allowed to break. Do you swear an oath to not break these rules? Yeah, we won't break these rules. Immediately breaks those fucking rules. Disgusting, bro. Like, they belong in prison. Because I think that's what should happen, and not, and I think that impeachment hearings and all that shit needs to go. I think that if you violate my constitutional rights as a citizen, and if you're doing things like that, I'm your boss. No, we have judges, and we have a jury of your bosses that judge whether or not you did the wrong thing. I don't give a shit about these fucking. I do not want the people who have it in their best interest to protect one another in charge of whether or not they get in trouble for breaking the law. That needs to go. That system is heavily flawed.
Fire consume my enemies! Land divert!
It's like they're all breaking the law, every single fucking one of them, just about. And so it's like, oh well, am I gonna vote to punish this person who broke the law? I mean, I'm breaking it too right now, so I don't know. I don't want them to come after me for all the illegal shit I'm doing.
We did it!
The only people who ever get attacked are the people who are anti-establishment. Those are the only ones that they ever go after, because they're not part of the in group. Now, if they want to change the laws and the rules and whatnot, that'll be different. If they manage to pull that off, then I'll complain about it. Now I'm gonna be like, man, I remember the good old days when I was supposed to be able to say this and do that, even though they never let me say this and do that. But it is the law now. But right now, as it stands, the law's on my side, but yet they use it against me.
Over there!
So it's interesting to see a president who has been persecuted as much as the citizens of the nation. Almost as much, by the way, not really as much. Not really even almost as much. A fraction of the amount that the citizens of the nation have been persecuted. And let's see how that person reacts if they get in office, huh? I think we're almost through. I'm assuming there's going to be a boss fight here or something. Well, this is suspicious looking. I think that's the thing. That's the thing right up there underneath the thing. That's gonna be the Gigas we fight. There's a lot of detail. Oh, I was gonna try to land, but apparently I'm gonna mess with the Gigas directly, huh? Sup? Is that? That's Yelgar, the yellow Gigas. Sylvite mages managed to put him to sleep, then they sealed him in here. Yelgar is extremely powerful, so it is best that we don't wake him. The crystal in Yelgar's possession, we have to find a way to remove it without waking him. Too late. If we stay here, we won't be able to dodge the lightning. We have to get away from him. Engines, full reverse. I never got to check what was in the bottom of the place. It looked like ruins of some sort. Ruins. No. Bro, he could have got out the whole ass time. This is bad. He made breaking the seal look easy. This isn't a good sign. It looks like we're gonna have to fight him to get the crystal. Battle stations. All right. With that, I think that's gonna be it for today, guys. I think we'll fight this guy tomorrow. Just a day away. That's when we're gonna fight this guy. Interesting cutscene. I like all the lighting effects and stuff like that they went through. They really tried to push it. And I like how shiny the monster was during the cutscene too. But yeah, I'll go ahead and go. You guys have a nice one. I appreciate it. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Same cat time, same cat channel. Be there, be square, where we're gonna be fighting the yellow Gigas. And this time when I reload, I'm gonna go to that bottom area and see if I can click on anything down there. Then I'm gonna go up to the top area. Let's see if I saved like this directly in front of it. I don't think I did. Yeah, I didn't. So yeah, but I did the other save, which is fine at the crystal. So I'll just I have to remember to hit the continue instead. Continue. And then we'll go and mess with the Gigas and beat his butt. See where that takes us. Because after we beat the yellow Gigas and get that crystal, we only have one more crystal to get. So I have a feeling we're approaching the end of the game. Yeah. The main thing I want from my government right now is for them to respect the law. It's like, I feel like that's not asking a lot. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, hey, you're an elected official. You've been given tons of power and authority and privilege over lots of people. How about you just not fucking break the law? Please? Respect my rights? Come on, man. Anyways, you guys have a nice one. Thank you once again. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Aika for president. Look at her. This is how she campaigns. She just goes gold and does this, and people like shower with votes. All right. Have a nice one, everyone. Bye. Thank you. Take care of yourselves. Mm-hmm.